Yarg. I hope it's live when I said Yarg, otherwise I just said it to no one. Let me share this on Instagram. Share story. Live working on stuff and things. If you wanna hang, smiley face, and then add the YouTube link. I don't think anybody actually clicks on it from Instagram. Watching the 2023 NBA draft, this kid named Victor Wembanyama is a 7'5" player who moves like a small guard. All that went right over my head. NBA, that's basketball? Because I know football doesn't start with B. Okay. Anyway, no reason to dilly-dally. I'm gonna get to work. I'm just streaming to hold myself accountable. So let's work on this. We left off working on cutting out the dude here. So I've got my work path for him. We're gonna continue cutting out this absolute pain in the ass. And then we're gonna have to figure out how to fill in behind him. Hopefully generative fill will do a good job without being too obtrusive. Intrusive? Intrusive. That's the right word. Okay. So here we go. I'm doing it. Basically, this is like when they draft college players and Victor is the most hyped prospect since LeBron. Wow. He was pretty hyped, I guess. Like, I know he's famous as shit or whatever the hell, and he can't act at all. The new Space Jam was terrible, but I don't know what his history is. Who's the guy who keeps doing like basketball player Papa John's ads? Who's that? Oh, that's Shaq. Yeah, they do like the Shaq pizza. LeBron's one of the greatest to play. He was the new Space Jam though, right? Yeah, he was. He can't act worth shit. I'm sure he's a great basketball player, but that movie was terrible. Granted, the first one is also just nostalgia goggles, and the other guy can't act either. What's up, Pizza Chew? What is his goddamn name? I would know it. Michael Jordan. He can't act worth shit either. And I mean, he can't act worth sugar. Michael Jordan's nostalgic. I almost said Michael Jackson, and he definitely wasn't in that movie. Okay, we're getting there. We're making progress. Wonder if I should just like... We're gonna have to make it 3D anyway. So I think we skip the headdress for now, actually. And just cut him out and then do the headdress on a separate layer. I think that'll make my life a little bit easier, maybe harder. We'll find out later. That's a problem for future Chris. Can't tell what's going on here. Looks like he has fangs or something, which would make sense. He do be a snake. I'm gonna give him dull fangs. Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are gonna do a cage fight. I read that on Twitter. I don't know how true it is. Is this like actually confirmed true? Also, the submarine we were talking about yesterday definitely imploded. They found the wreckage. Which, like, it's sad, but I don't think like they kind of put themselves in that situation. Like, it's definitely a tragedy for the families involved, and definitely really sad about the 19-year-old kid who didn't get to live his life who was on the sub. But at the same time, this got way more news coverage and attention than like any normal tragedy with normal people. The only reason it got so much attention is because they were rich as shit. They set up a time and place? What? Okay, we're gonna look this up. Elon Musk, Zuckerberg, cage fight. Holy shit, this is on BBC News. Two of the world's most high-profile technology billionaires, leave me alone, Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg have agreed to fight each other in a cage match. Let me move this over so you can actually see it outside of my camera. Mr. Musk posted a message on his social media platform Twitter that he was up for a cage fight with Mr. Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg, the boss of Facebook and Instagram parent company Meta, then posted a screenshot of Mr. Musk's, that's a hard name to say, tweet with the caption, "Send me location." The story speaks for itself, a Meta spokesperson told the BBC. Mr. Musk then replied to Mr. Zuckerberg's response with, why are they using Mr.? Why can't they just say Musk and the Zuck? 39-year-old versus 50-something-year-old? Which means the 50-year-olds had more experience. Vegas Octagon. The Octagon is the competition mat and fenced-in area used for Ultimate Fighting Championships. The UFC is based in Las Vegas, Nevada. Mr. Musk, who turns 52 later this month, also tweeted, I have this great move that I call the Walrus. Okay. I'm having trouble picturing that. No, I'm not. Nope. Okay. Nope. I have a really, really vivid picture of that, where I just lie on top of my opponent and do nothing. He later tweeted short videos of walruses, perhaps suggesting his challenge to Mr. Zuckerberg may not entirely be serious. He also tweeted, I almost never work out except for picking up my kids and throwing them in the air. That sounds dangerous. I knew someone, or I didn't know someone, my parents knew someone when I was still like a little baby who, the kid turned out fine, allegedly, but they knew someone who were like tossing their kid up into the air and their head hit the fan. So I don't think like tossing your kid in the air like that is the best course of action. I heard the kid turned out fine, but that was also a really long time ago, so who knows. Has already been training in mixed martial arts and has recently won jiu-jitsu tournaments. Twitter did not provide a statement when contacted by the BBC for comment. The exchanges have gone viral, with social media users debating who would win the bout, while others have posted memes, including mocked-up posters advertising the fight. For example, business consultant Saeed Taylor tweeted, "Choose your fighter," with pictures of the two tech bosses. That's funny. That's really funny. And imploded because they had a broken window. Is that confirmed? I have a link that I sent. There's like a CNN live update link of everything happening on the sub. yeah, here we are. Suffered catastrophic implosion. Here's what we know. The 5 passengers on the Titan submersible that was diving 13,000 feet to view the Titanic on the ocean floor died in a catastrophic implosion, authorities said Thursday, bookending an extraordinary 5-day international search operation near the site of the world's most famous shipwreck. The U.S. Navy detected an acoustic signature consistent with an implosion on Sunday and relayed that information to the commanders leading the search effort, a senior official told CNN. But the sound was determined to be not definitive, the official said. Mauger, for his part, said rescuers had sonar buoys in the water for at least the last 72 hours and had not detected any catastrophic events. Listening devices set up during the search also did not record any sign of an implosion. How do they know it was a cracked window? Where's that information? Yeah, I'm about up to date on all of this. I've been paying attention. I've been refreshing this page all day. Also, let me turn on live chat instead of top chat. I don't even know why there are 2 options for live chat on YouTube. Just show me all the chat. Leave me alone. Close. I need to uninstall all this shit that I keep closing. Your mom told you about the broken window? I think so far they've only found debris. I don't think they've confirmed exactly what happened. Titanic submersible passenger's aunt says he was terrified before trip. Cheese. Oh, I thought you were taking a picture of me. Hey, Dad. Because of debris. Oh, god damn it, Richard. Are y'all still at the beach? Yes, I don't think they have an actual cause. I think, honestly, my guess would be the experimental material they were using on the hull that they were told repetitively by other deep sea divers not to test with human passengers. One more day at the beach. That's nice. That's fun. At least you're not in the deep part of the ocean. Yikes. Oh yeah, and James Cameron was pretty brutal. Let me bring that one up. Just the way he talks about it, it's pretty brutal, but he's not wrong. Let me turn the music off and turn the video up. This is an interview with James Cameron, who, until all of this went down, I had no idea he was such a prominent figure in terms of deep diving.
Well, I've been down there many times. I know the wreck site very well, as does my friend Bob Ballard. I've made 33 dives. I actually calculated that I've spent more time on the ship than the captain did back in the day. And of course, as a submersible designer myself, I designed and built a sub to go to the deepest place in the ocean, 3 times deeper than Titanic. So I understand the engineering problems associated with building this type of vehicle and all the safety protocols that you have to go through. And I think that what Bob said, because I was watching, is absolutely critical for people to really get the take-home message from this, from our effort here, is deep submergence diving is a mature art.
Oh, this is a long interview.
From the early 60s, where there were a few accidents, nobody was killed in the deep submergence until now. Is more time than between Kitty Hawk and the flight of the first 747. So if we haven't improved over that period of time, we have improved drastically over that period of time, and the certification protocols that all other deep submergence vehicles, except this one, that carry passengers, especially paying passengers, all over the world in tropical waters, deep coral reefs, other wreck sites, and so on. The safety record is the gold standard. Absolutely. Not only no fatalities, but no major incidents requiring all of these assets to converge to a site. Of course, that's the nightmare that we've all lived with, since all of us entered this.
Saying this is a long interview, like you never looked at the runtime for Avatar 1 or 2. Hey, what's up, Team Western? How's it going? Yeah, so he is apparently like really really big on the deep diving submersible scene. He's been onto the Titanic wreckage 33 times. He's been down the Mariana Trench to the deepest part of the ocean, which by the way, apparently the deepest part of the ocean is only like 7 miles deep. Like how is that the deepest it goes? Because I just drove like 7 miles to Walmart the other day, and it doesn't seem that far. Like, I feel like with how wide the ocean is and how like big the earth is, I feel like it's got to be deeper than like 7 miles, right? James Cameron is a billionaire that took a sub down but also came back up. Is he a billionaire or just a multimillionaire? Don't know if you remember me, subbed to you like 2 years ago, and I haven't really been active since. Remember, I'm on Blender or whatever. Can't believe it's been this long though. Thought it was a few months. Yeah, I've been pretty inactive myself too though. Now I'm just streaming occasionally when I feel like it. There's no way he isn't a billionaire. James Cameron net worth. We haven't gotten to the brutal part of the internet interview yet either. James Cameron is net worth is about 700 million, which makes sense. Like, yeah, the movies turned out a ton of money, but they also cost a whole lot to make. And he's always on the cutting edge, so it's even more expensive.
Field of deep exploration, we live with it in the back of our minds. But because implosion, as Bob described it, such a violent event, is first and foremost in our minds. The pressure boundary, which is what they call the hull of the sub, that the people go inside, is obviously first and foremost in our minds as engineers. And we spend so much time and energy on that. And we use all the computerized tools available today, finite element analysis. We worked on our sphere for our deep vehicle that went to the Challenger Deep for over 3 years, just in the computer, before we even made the thing. And then of course we pressure tested it over and over and over, and so on. So, this is a mature art, and many people in the community were very concerned about this sub, and a number of the top players in the deep submergence engineering community even wrote letters to the company.
So like, this is new information too. It wasn't just the guy that he fired from his own company for being worried about safety. It was literally everyone within the deep sea diving community was writing letters to these people saying, hey, we don't believe this is safe. You shouldn't be doing that. And the guy just completely ignored it and did it anyway.
Saying that what they were doing was too experimental to carry passengers and that needed to be certified and so on. So I'm struck by the similarity of the Titanic disaster.
This is the brutal part.
Disaster itself, where the captain was repeatedly warned about ice ahead of his ship, and yet he steamed at full speed into an ice field on a moonless night, and many people died as a result. And for a very similar tragedy where warnings went unheeded to take place at the same exact site, with all the diving that's going on all around the world, I think it's just astonishing. It's really quite surreal. And of course, P.H. Nargeolet, the French legendary submersible dive pilot, a friend of mine. You know, it's a very small community. I've known PH for 25 years. For him to have died tragically in this way is almost impossible for me to process.
So, yeah. Interesting situation. At least they found it, I guess. And from what it sounds like, the sub imploded on Sunday pretty much right when they lost communication. So at least they probably didn't suffer. I guess that's a silver lining. It sounds like it was a quick pop and then they just didn't exist anymore. At least that's the most we can hope at this point, is that they didn't suffer. Um, Imploding would cause communication failure for sure. Yeah. Okay, that's enough news for now. I'm gonna get back to working on my thing. They would have passed out before it imploded. They wouldn't have felt anything. I mean, unless the implosion was immediate. Like, what if there was just like a break or like a crack or something, and the implosion was just. But even so, if it imploded that fast, they wouldn't feel anything anyway. They'd just be squished to death instantaneously. There was an implosion example clip going around Twitter that was, it's fast. It's fast because of the insane amount of pressure down there. Okay, let's continue cutting out our dude. Under that pressure, they'd have taken about 10 seconds to pass out without oxygen. Yeah, but I think they still had oxygen when it imploded, because by the time they were searching and monitoring for sounds, there was no implosion sound that they heard within the area. So people are speculating that the implosion happened on Sunday, like 2 hours after they went down, so they would have still had plenty of air. They probably just... At least that's my guess. Obviously, I don't know what happened. I'm not a scientist, and I also wasn't there because I'm up here streaming, which I would rather be here than down there. So that's good. Yikes. Wonder if they can still recover that controller. Maybe it's still usable. What was the sounds? You're so confused. They were saying about, there were knocking sounds. It was probably just like debris on the Titanic or something. Now they're saying it had nothing to do with it, probably. Maybe it's a Logitech controller. It would have been. I don't know. I've had some mixed results with Logitech. Don't get me wrong. I like Logitech. I have a Logitech mouse. But I've had to do some RMAs with them. They don't always have the best craftsmanship. Like the G502 mice were using shoddy switches just because they liked the way they felt for a long time, to where like the mouse would die within a year. It would start doing double clicking and stuff. I had the same issue, so I always got a warranty on my G502 because I like the mouse so much. I figured I'll just get the warranty and then just keep swapping it out for free mice every time it starts double clicking. But the latest one hasn't had that issue yet. 19-year-old didn't want to go down. He only did because his dad always wanted to do it, so he went down for his dad. There's an article saying he was like scared. I feel really bad that the 19-year-old kid is the one that I truly feel bad for, because that kid still had his entire life ahead of him. The other ones, it's the hubris. Like, they didn't heed the warning signs. That's kind of their own fault a little bit. Like, it's sad. I feel bad for their families, but like, they basically signed a waiver that said they're going down in a giant tin can underwater coffin. There was a TikTok I sent my brother earlier today that was pretty good. Let me see if I can find it.
It's got one button, and that's it.
That's not enough buttons.
It's got one button, and that's it.
That's not enough buttons.
That one got me good. Yeah, I'd never go down there either. I don't think I'm ever going down on any submarine ever in my life after this whole story, even though most subs are pretty safe. Finally figured out how to change your display name. TikTok is full of memes of this sub. You typed Bluetooth device disconnected and got loads of likes under a meme. Going to hell. I don't know, like, you see all the ones that are like, how dare you make fun of these people? This is such a tragedy, these 5 people dying. But then it's the same right-wingers who are like, yeah, well, guns don't kill people. Yeah, all those kids died in that school shooting, but it's don't take my guns away. It's the same people like saying don't take my guns away that are saying, oh my god, the billionaires, those poor 5 billionaires that basically signed their own death warrant. Oh my god, it's so sad. But then they don't care about anybody else dying. They will talk shit about poor people all day. So I don't really know where I fall. I feel like they kind of signed their own death warrants. It's definitely sad for their family, but I'm personally not going to lose any sleep over it, I guess. That probably sounds really brutal. It won't get better than that's not enough buttons. I don't know. It is definitely sad, especially the 19-year-old. That sucks. That kid's not going to get to live his whole life. But they did all kind of sign their own death warrants other than the 19-year-old. Maybe that makes me a bad person. I don't know. I don't know why the AI made like a little spike off of his sword. Yeah, so I guess you weren't here the other night, inboard Callum. So what I'm doing is I'm making these 3D Magic the Gathering cards for an upcoming Magic the Gathering video on my other channel. So like when you look at it still, it looks like the card, but then you rotate it and it's like 3D, so it looks like you're looking in a window. That's what I'm working on right now. To do this, I have to extend the images past what their card art is. And for that, I've been using Photoshop's new AI tools, which since I'm not like creating original artwork and I'm not, like I know people like lose their shit and get angry over AI, like especially with the new Marvel show intro, but I feel like this is a pretty good use case for it since I'm not claiming the art as my own anyway. I'm just using it to extend and remove things to make my job easier so I don't have to clone stamp everything. Which I feel like is a pretty good use case for AI. I personally have nothing against AI. I think it's fine. That's where I fall on it. I'm probably going to get canceled for saying that, but whatever. What new AI things are in there? So, for example, this is the original. Let me turn off the path real quick. This is the original artwork from the card that I'm working on right now. And all of this was generated by AI. Haven't used Photoshop for years. This is actually pretty cool. So let me find like a landscape image on Google. So I can grab like this view of mountains. I don't know if this is copyrighted or not. Oh well, I'm gonna plug it in here. I'm gonna say image canvas size. Let's say we want to extend it horizontally by like 200%, 50% on either side. We can then, let me delete the background layer real quick. Image, canvas size, percent, like 200%. We can then select just an area and say generative fill, and it'll generate an extension for the image for us. Sometimes it does a good job, sometimes it does not. Adobe is honestly behind. Yeah, so there, it extended the image in a believable fashion. I think it looks pretty good. And then you can also type stuff in. Like you can say, I'm gonna select this area over here, and I'm gonna say generative fill a fancy carnival and hit generate, and it'll try to add a carnival in that area. Seen the new AI thing with Unreal Engine 5 where you talk to NPCs and the AI creates certain dialogue? That's pretty cool. Also, I just heard banging upstairs, like dishes, and it gives you 3 options. So this did not do a good job. Let's try to add, okay, let's extend it first, then add the fancy carnival. That's really cool. So I just heard dishes banging upstairs, which means my cats are somewhere where they're not supposed to be. Yikes. It's the sub imploding and teleporting. So then, like, here on the mountain, I could, like, select this area, for instance, and maybe try to add a fancy carnival. Fancy carnival. Generate. Hopefully it doesn't just make a clown pop up there, because that was weird. It tried. There we go. So like sometimes that one's passable from a distance. Sometimes it does a good job, sometimes it doesn't. Over here we could like select and say giant dinosaur skeleton, and it'll try its best. Once they catch up on like OpenAI and once they catch up on Midjourney, yeah, yikes, okay, I need to go see what they've knocked over. Once they catch up, this will be an amazing tool since you can just select pieces. I can like select up here and say giant blimp. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see what they knocked over. Wonder if you could make hentai with this AI. Oh my god! Okay, I left before that finished generating. Holy crap. What happens if you type Minecraft Steve at a flat submarine? You're going to hell. That's not a blimp. Those are hot air balloons. Type Minecraft Steve. You can't do hentai. If you try to do anything sexual or violent in Photoshop, it'll say that you're breaking the terms of service. I've tried. Just out of curiosity. Nothing even, I didn't even try anything kinky either. It's just told me I was breaking terms of service before. So I could say, no, I'm not gonna say hentai. Minecraft Steve. Let's see if it does that. That is not Minecraft Steve. Not even close. The other problem with Adobe is that it pulls from its own stock library, and I doubt they would have Minecraft Steve in the Adobe stock library. I will add a flat submarine. Imagine paying for software and it cock blocking you from making this is not very good at what it does. Okay, let's try putting a giant stone head there. See if it'll add the third right. Hey, where's my giant stone head? There we go. That's not too bad. I'll take it. The Third Reich. Okay, yeah, I just got the message. It showed up on my other monitor for some reason, but it says... I don't know why it's showing up on my other one. It says generated images were removed because they violate user guidelines. The entire Third Reich. Nope, still can't get around it by messing with the words either. What about the third left? Try the Fourth Reich. Also, nope. It doesn't want to. Dude, if people watch back my stream, they're gonna think I'm a Nazi because I'm taking your dumbass suggestions. The Third Right. That one's working. But I don't think it's gonna do what we want. They made a little street sign. So this is our generative fill image. See if it'll do Hitler, but the alternate universe where he got accepted to our school. Okay. Interesting. It's making progress. Who would have thought he'd be trans? Okay, I'm gonna get back to work. The only reason I'm streaming is to hold myself accountable for working and because I enjoy talking to you all. So I have to actually hold myself accountable here. I don't know who that is. Colin. I'll do it on my other monitor. English DJ and television radio personality who hosted BBC shows, including Top of the Pops and Jim Will Fix It. Okay, so it wasn't anything bad. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, I hope your message didn't show up here before I said what I just said about nothing bad, because holy shit. It doesn't show that when I Google him. Oh, here it is. Sexual abuse scandal. Okay, yeah. That is bad. Yikes. BBC defended him because he was a good asset to them. Holy shit. Big old yikes. Well, this is not gonna finish itself. I can't tell where this ends, so I'm just gonna take a guess. I can't tell where it ends. Nobody else will be able to tell where it ends. It was a whole fucked up situation, caused loads of rage in the UK. As you can imagine, all happened before you were born. Before Jay was born. You binged him? This is literally the villain from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I was like, who is Jay? We're gonna have to... This is gonna be a huge challenge, figuring out how to handle the glowy streaks. Thoughts on Microsoft Activision situation where it's trying to get blocked? Like for monopolization or whatever? I mean... This might sound a little... The whole situation is Microsoft wants to buy Activision, right? And Sony's trying to block it because they're saying it would be a monopoly. I'm not sure I'm 100% up to date on what's going on. As long as they put all of the Blizzard games on Microsoft Game Pass, I'm totally cool with it. It's not Monopoly, that's McDonald's. I tried a Big Mac for the first time the other day. It was not terrible. It wasn't like life-changing, but it was not terrible. Don't think it's Sony, it's the whole organization that looks over it. Can't remember what it's called. Let's just Google it. Activision Microsoft situation. Esports Insider. Let me bring this over here out of my face. Tech giant Microsoft made headlines in early 2022 by announcing its intention to buy Activision Blizzard, one of the world's most valuable gaming companies, for $68.7 billion? Holy! That's $64.7 billion more than they bought YouTube for. What the heck? I guess that was a lot longer ago, but wow. The news took the world by storm and was quickly labeled one of the most influential deals in the history of gaming. Yet it's June 2023 and the two companies are still separate due to a number of legal hurdles, lawsuits, and inquiries from governments all around the world. The merger may still go ahead, but no one truly knows if or when. We've compiled a recap to keep you abreast, don't see that word very often anymore, of the Activision Blizzard deals, trials, and tribulations. So countries are looking into this and trying to reject it. Did you watch the video about the McDonald's monopoly essentially getting hijacked by the mob? I did not. A breast? Where? Where? Ha 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 ha. Right here. There's your breast. Oh, this is like a whole big deal that has not gone through yet. My thoughts are put it all on Game Pass, please, so I can pay less than $10 a month, I think, and get all of their stuff for free. It was never possible to win because the mob had a guy funneling the winning tickets to friends and family. Oh, the McDonald's Monopoly game. Oh my god, okay, now we're on the same page. I had not heard of like a Monopoly lawsuit, like of McDonald's being a monopoly. But you're talking about the Monopoly game they had at McDonald's. That's pretty funny. I would never expect to win that anyway, just like I would never expect to open the One Ring from Magic the Gathering. Microsoft said they'll let Sony have the game still, and there's even rumors about Nintendo and Call of Poopy. Who named that game? That sounds like a terrible game. This is really low contrast and hard to follow the edges. Gotta like keep zooming out to see where it's going. Oh, I'm supposed to be recording this on this end too without the face cam so I can make a time lapse of it later. Want a few items from Monopoly. Also, how many gigabytes do I have left on my drive? Got 41 gigs. Yeah, I've got space to record some more. On that one drive, I have a couple terabytes free elsewhere, but start recording. Oh, did I screw up? Oh, I think I screwed up. I was recording this yesterday. Let's see. Did I record the right window? Okay, I did record the right window yesterday. Good to know. Not sure why it's recording the wrong window now. There we go. What's on the hard drive? Do we need to search it? Just a lot of... So this drive is my editing drive. It's a solid state drive, so it's smaller than my other hard drives. It's just where I store like my 1 second a day and stuff like that. So we go to editing drive. We got like various recordings from OBS. Photoshop cache files. We've got my YouTube stuff. I don't know what this is. Railguns UFO. I have no idea what that is. From 2021. Elephant reproduction. That was a stupid thing I did on stream forever ago. Second a day. Various YouTube stuff, weight loss journey stuff that I did a while ago but stopped doing. Have I heard of Paul Breach? I have not. I'm gonna look him up. English TikToker. Anyway. I know I keep saying anyway and trying to get back to work and then it fails. Okay. Where does he start? This is gonna be a really freaking hard one to do. I wish I could just contact the artist and say, hey, do you have the document with all the different layers on it? Look into it more before just saying, oh, he's a nice guy. I'm gonna stay away from this whole thing and work on my project. Believe this is like a tattered piece of his whatever the hell. I think we can like cut around here. And then it goes below the altar. So then we'll select that, isolate it. Feather by like 0.5 pixels so it blends well. Caught recently, he was chatting up a 15-year-old a few years back even. Oh my god. Why are y'all talking about fucked up shit in my chat? It's current affairs in the UK. It's not good. I mean, current affairs in current affairs in the US aren't fantastic either. Elon Musk made cisgender a slur on Twitter, like a bannable offense. Cisgender is a slur. Sure, Grandpa, let's get you to the bottom of the ocean. Oh my god, I didn't read the whole thing before I showed it on screen. Okay. Okay, that's pretty funny. The 19-year-old passenger on the Titanic submersible. I'm sorry, I'm getting messages from my girlfriend on Twitter. Horrible. The 19-year-old passenger on the Titanic submersible, Sulman Dawood, didn't want to go on the submersible and was terrified, but agreed to do it for his dad on Father's Day, according to a family member. That's super fucked. That, oh my god. That's really sad. All 5 people are believed to be dead. I feel like believed is a little bit of a soft word there. I didn't know he was going for Father's Day. I guess Sunday was Father's Day. Damn. I hope it was fast. If one survived, you'd be shocked and scared because they must be a god. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like believed to be dead is a little... We're past that, right? Try using remove background for the Cobra guy. I'll try it. I don't think it'll work well, but we'll see. Okay, so let's like it's just such a detailed image, right? Sivris for website. That sounds like Sivris for president, but Sivris for website. Okay, magic, nope. There's no way it's gonna figure. Damn! Like, it's not quite right, but that was fast. Oh, you have to use the credit. Might be worthwhile for that result. Okay, so there's like a brush tool. I think this is too complicated of an image for the AI to figure out. Gonna head out. Have a good night, Colin. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun. Fun catching up. This is a really cool tool. I'm gonna have to use it in the future, but I think this is a little bit too complicated to get results that are workable for what I'm doing. Use it all the time for like work stuff or personal stuff. Did a pretty good job, like, for what I gave it, which is yikes. Okay, so then sure, work stuff. Okay, so now I have to deal with the staff here, which is the hard part, which is why I was gonna try cheesing it. Goes up the contrast like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull a good mask. I do not know how to handle this. It also looks like there's like white webbing on it, which that's all from the AI generation. The AI generation starts like right here. I guess. We'll just paint it out manually. This is gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Like a background color here so we can tell where we've painted out. Easily. Sometimes the checkerboard pattern, it's hard to tell like how well you did on your edge. What's the name of this snake? Sivrus Nightmare Speaker. It's one of my favorite commanders to play. It's not even a good commander, it's just a fun one. How do you spell that? I'll just show you. Are you gonna get the art and try to remove the background yourself? Gonna try to Bing generate it. This is from the Dungeons and Dragons set, so I wonder if it's like a well-known thing. Okay. This is actually going faster than I thought it would on this part. Challenges for this image are gonna be removing him and having background that we can put behind him. That's gonna be a huge pain if the AI can't figure it out. And then also figuring out how to handle the glow, like the purple glow. It's gonna be very hard. Because since it's transparent, I don't know how to handle that. So once we get like a good outline here, the Snurivus. Hey, that's pretty cool looking. I just like the text. Nervous. Alright, we're just gonna paint this out nice and easy. Try to add a nice clean mask here. This part we'll probably just put on an image plane or something rather than trying to model it. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You have returned. Welcome back. We had some good conversations. And sad. Apparently the 19-year-old on the sub didn't want to go. He just went with his dad because it was Father's Day. Your phone died. That's not fun. We're making progress here. We already did that part down there. We're just focusing on the complicated part here. Need to get a good basis for it, and we can erase everything else. Richard is sending the AI generations of this character. It's doing a pretty good job. Everybody's losing their shit over the AI Marvel intro on Secret Invasion or whatever. Look, this one looks kind of like Jafar almost. So is this one, but with a better jawline. Getting closer. Getting closer, my dearies. Let's paint this out. I'll look at the new ones in a second. I do actually have to get some work done here. I'd like to get this all separated out tonight. I think that's going to be a tall order though. I need to choose less complicated commanders next time I do this. Although usually you only have one commander, so this is a special situation where I have two partner commanders, so double the work. Ooh, these two are pretty close. What'd you type in for those two? Hey, what's up, Pony? How's it going? More stuff. I think the previous two were closer. I think these are as close as you've gotten so far. What are the virtual MTG cards I'm making for? I've never gone this elaborate before. But I have another YouTube channel where I make Magic the Gathering deck list videos and such. Phyrexian Puppet. And usually I just spooky as hell. I love it. Had to build it. Don't care how bad the card is. But fortunately for you, this deck is a whole lot of fun to play. Venser Corpse Puppet is a 2 CMC commander who's a... Yeah, so like right here, when I'm talking about the commander itself, that's when it would be 3D. I haven't done it before. I just felt like doing it because I thought it would look cool in a video, but ended up being a whole lot more work than I thought it would be. I do these elaborate deck list videos where I talk about different card interactions and stuff. And they do pretty well. My first one got like 20,000 views. The other ones got over 1,000, which is pretty decent for a new channel. The YouTube Shorts and TikToks are doing pretty well too. I'll also be able to use them on TikTok as well. I just think they're cool. I just think making it 3D is cool. It looks neat. And it'll set my production value apart. So like when I bring the commanders on screen to explain them, it'll look really cool with the 3D-ness. Richard is Pizza Chew. He's trying to generate the guy I'm working on right now. He's trying to generate or see what he can come up with in AI that's similar to it. That one's pretty funny. I still think this one's the best. All right, back to painting this up. So I need to turn that fucking sound off. Settings. I forgot what the picture looked like. How do I turn the notification sound down? Notifications and sounds. No sound. And this way I'll just get like a red thing, a red icon. Every time I hear the sound, it like interrupts my train of thought. But I still have the window up so I can see. Okay, good progress here. I'm not painting green, I'm erasing. I just put a green background in so I could tell like how the edges looked, because the transparent background is a little bit busy. Sometimes it's hard to tell how good the edges look. Ooh, those look like a haunted like netherworld or something, Richard. The latest ones. Like a fog machine at a haunted house or something. But yeah, so the reason I'm doing this though, Pony, is just because I'm always looking for ways to push my production value and make my videos look cooler. That's about it. I don't really have there's no like functional reason for it. I just think it's cool. Why not? Maybe you get some traction on Twitter with a video post or something sometime. It's just neat and unique. I still can't get that news story out of my head that the kid didn't even want to go on the sub. He just went for Father's Day. That is haunting. Making good progress. Once we get up here, it's going to be really complicated. How what? Is his death less bad if he wanted to go? No, it just like it just feels creepier. It just feels creepier for some reason, knowing he really didn't want to go and paid the ultimate price just because like for some reason it just feels sadder. I can't put a finger on it. It just feels sadder knowing that he didn't want to be there and he just went to make his dad happy. Like that's somehow sadder. It's still extremely sad regardless, because the kid doesn't get to live the rest of his life. He's only 19 years old, but like, it's somehow sadder. Can't really put a finger on it. It just feels eerie. You don't get it? Feelings are complicated. I feel like there is an actual white piece on the staff here. Is Richard still sending? No, yeah, there's nothing new yet. Those are pretty cool. This one feels like a statue in like a haunted house or something. This one feels like a Disney cartoon. Interesting. Okay, now the hard part. Once we get past this and this whole nonsense, I think it'll get a little bit easier. It's also already past 9. Granted, I started late tonight because I had to cook dinner. I was late there too, as I worked overtime to get my job done. That'll work. The rest of this is AI generated, so a lot of it's nonsense. Not really. I think we trace around the whole white area and just treat it like it's part of the thing. Even though it's most likely not. But it makes my life easier, and most people will probably never see up here. If they do, it'll only be for a brief second. Salutations. How's it going, Cash? And we have a little bit of creative freedom here. So about the sub, were we just looking for dead people? Yeah, it seems like it imploded on Sunday about when they lost communication, would be my guess. And my brother is trying to make AI images of the character. Damn, that is detailed. Of the character that I'm working on right now. The card I'm working on right now. Up here, I don't think it matters a whole lot. You just have to get close. Go a little bit softer on the edges up here since it's all AI generated nonsense. A crushed can of red glop at the bottom of the ocean. Yep. Also, Cash, this part is like eerie to me for some reason. It just feels so much sadder. I can't put a finger on why. Pizza2 asked why it feels sadder. To me, it just feels sadder. I can't explain why, but apparently like the 19-year-old kid didn't even want to be there. He only went on the sub because it was Father's Day and his dad wanted him to. It just somehow makes it feel sadder to me. Like, it's still sad regardless that a 19-year-old kid isn't going to get to live the rest of their life. But, like, it's so sad. He isn't a kid? Yeah, okay, legally he's an adult. Mentally, he's still a kid. 19 is so young. You still have your whole life ahead of you. But you're right. Legally not a kid. but still very young. And I'm old, so I can call anybody that's not in their like mid-20s a kid. Where it says he's not a kid is basically 16 or under. Exactly. His life probably wasn't that bad though, but it also wasn't very long. Was longer than Oscar's life. Ah, that's so sad. Had a privileged life ahead of him just to get mashed up like potatoes. But faster. Like turbo mashed. More like sardines. Do sardines get mashed? I think they're just like put in the can, not mashed. You know, I think this is what I'm gonna call good enough. This is so detailed. Bing is doing a good job. This is from Facebook. Richard likes to post memes all on Facebook. How to get a Kirby mouse cursor. How to get rid of a computer virus. That's relatable. That's relatable. Sardines that fell onto the freeway. I'm worried about the tornado that went through Texas. There was a tornado? That's the part that's a little bit concerning to me, is how much press these people basically signing their own death warrants got versus all the other news that needs attention. Like, it's sad for the families and whatnot that these people no longer exist, but I feel like there's more important stuff going on in the world. That needs to be talked about. I just paint all the rest out, which is easy. We should just honestly be able to do that and then paint out the outline. Okay, so now, oh, that's pretty cool. Damn. So much detail. Look at all the individual scales and everything. That's nuts. That'll work. Okay, so get rid of that. So we'll make a new folder and call this Civris. And this will also include, okay, not that, that one sucked. His snake tails as well. Then altar will go in front of that. So we have the altar, we have Civris. We need to do this little area behind his head. And we have to figure out how to do the purple streaks. Your gigabit internet is downloading at 18 kilobits per second. I would try restarting your router. Or just, I don't know who your internet service provider is, but you can just tell Xfinity to go fuck themselves regardless. Oh man, I'm on most of my Twitter, most of the tweets I see are Magic the Gathering tweets. There was a thread, let me see if I can find it. Had it up on my phone just now. I'll just search the person. Good old Spectrum internet. This girl on Magic the Gathering Twitter just posted the Silent Submersible, which is a magic card with no context. And the thread continued and someone else posted Implode. Yikes. Someone else posted Watery Grave and changed the art. Sea God's Revenge. Whole Breach. Crush. Fun thread. Hey, 19? Oh, I thought it went up to 19. That's down to 9. I was excited for you for a second, and then I wasn't. That was pretty cool. I'm curious. You should type the prompts out with these so I know what they are. Okay, the headdress. Let's do this. This is gonna be, I have to like hype. Sometimes like when I know something's gonna be a pain in the ass, I have to like hype myself up to do it. Ah, my hair. You got this. You got this. Had some pizza rolls today. That sounds pretty dope. Did you cook them in the microwave or the oven? There's only one right answer. Oven. That is the correct answer. Good job. I'm proud of you. The hard part is getting the Cobra head to happen on the AI generations. Don't really taste much of a difference. It's not in the taste, it's in the texture. If you cook them in the oven, they're nice and crispy. If you cook them in the microwave, they're squishy. The only way to cook pizza rolls correctly is in the oven because you want that nice crispy texture. Microwave pizza rolls are sacrilege. Don't really care about the texture. How dare you? I used to eat them in the microwave though, I will admit that much. I was debating internally whether I admit that or not. I should play that new popular Chinese Rage game. I don't know what you're talking about. Is the game called Rage? That has like a rat head almost. That's creepy. How like photorealistic it feels, but doesn't feel. It feels like a Photoshop where they shoved a bunch of real things together. Pretty sure it's called Only Up. This one? Ever wanted to walk up to the clouds? Embark on an exciting journey in Only Up, exploring a huge world full of secrets and mysteries. You have to get as high as possible, and the most interesting starts above the clouds. It looks brutal. Is it only on PC or is it on console as well? It looks to me like the sun gets in your way a lot. It's garbage and you want to see me rage at it? Watch the world record speedrun so you can see how easy it is. Oh, Justin, check this out. I don't know if you saw it on Instagram or not, but I got this one done. So got Looks cool. So now we're working on the next one. Okay. Only up speed run. World record is 26 minutes, so I guess it goes pretty high. Doctor Who episode with the time painting. Don't know if I saw that one. I've seen everything up to up through the first season of Jodie Whittaker, which I think she was a really good doctor. I feel like the writing was not great for her.
Easier today?
This looks easy.
Unearthed it?
This looks super easy. You just run on the tracks. What's Getting Over It? I haven't played that either. Tom Baker and Matt.
50% to 20%.
I probably saw it.
How that would work.
It's been a really long time since I've seen Doctor Who. I'm really excited for the Doctor Who Magic the Gathering decks, though I'm definitely going to build at least one of the Doctors. This looks you just run up? Like, it looks easy. $10.
The distance? So the distance for the mantle has changed. So is anything harder than?
Can't wait to see what brutal shenanigans they come up with. I'm working on. I haven't figured out a win con yet, but let me show you a pretty thing I got. So, by the way, if you're gonna buy any of the Lord of the Rings stuff, buy the bundle because it's guaranteed to come with the one ring. Each bundle comes with one copy of it. Easiest way to get the card, but since the card is so good, it's still already a ridiculous price tag. So like for the one that you get guaranteed when you buy a $65 bundle that comes with 8 booster packs and the one ring among other cards, it's like a $50 card already. Like people were speculating it was going to go down as release got near and after release, but it's only been going up because it's been making waves in Modern, Vintage, Legacy, and Commander. So like if you're gonna buy any of the Lord of the Rings stuff, $65 bundle. This is the one with the golden ticket pull. Yeah, but I mean the card itself is good. The non-$1,000,000 version is also like, it's a good card. I'm gonna go buy 2 more bundles tomorrow just because I want more copies of it before this stops being. Oh, and then I have 3 copies because I also pulled this one out of one of the booster packs in the bundle. So that bundle paid for itself. Where's my pretty thing? Oh, I got another one? I didn't realize I had 2 copies of him. So I'm gonna just stock up on one rings because it goes in so many different decks. So like, so it says, I don't know if you're familiar with this yet. It says when it enters the battlefield, if you cast it, you gain protection from everything until your next turn. And then one of my commanders that I have a video for that you might have seen is Drafna, founder of Lot Nam, who lets you return target artifact you control to its owner's hand. So at each of your turns, or at the end of your opponent's turn, you can return it to your hand, then cast it again, and just keep gaining protection from everything forever. It's amazing. And the other deck that I really want to build, I don't know if I showed you this or not. Let me see if I can find it. Where did I put that? Oh, it's gotta be in this stack. Every deck needs a precious. It definitely goes in my colorless deck because it's a really good colorless card draw. Why won't you pick up? Okay. But I also pulled shiny ring artwork version of Gandalf the White, which gives your artifacts and legendaries flash and makes their ETBs and LTBs double, which is nuts. The glee in my voice when I talk about ways to just end people's careers. So I'm working on building an artifact build of Gandalf the White, but I don't know how to win. Like, doubling death triggers of artifacts or ETBs as well is like really solid, but there's no like direct drain in mono white to win off of that. Sure, you can get great value like making extra worms when the worm coil engine dies, stuff like that. But I should give him my second copy of Gandalf the White that I opened then. If he's just so he has a card of his cat. His cat is named Gandalf, right? Oh, and then here's the ring that comes with the bundle. So I have 2 of these and then 1 of the regular art. I'm gonna go buy 2 more bundles tomorrow, I think, when it officially releases. Yeah, cause I only need the 1 copy of Gandalf because I think I'm gonna build him as a commander. Then the lands in this set are really cool too. They're all maps of Middle Earth. At least the full art ones are. It's a really cool set. They, as far as doing crossovers goes, they nailed it. Yeah, so you can get a bundle. Comes with 8 booster packs. It comes with a cool dice, which is green, so it's hard to, but you can see like the cool printing on it. And it comes with the 4-card panorama, so I would recommend the bundle. I think it's a good deal. Solomon the Stupid. Also, the Nazguls are on flavor. They made 9 different artworks for the Nazguls. It's an uncommon card, but because of the 9 different artworks and the collectible nature of it, they're like over $10 each right now. Even though they're not even good, but there's 9 different ones, and it's cool because even if you're playing Commander, which is a singleton format, a deck can have up to 9 cards named Nazgul, so that's kind of on flavor. Solomon the Stinky. He has the Ringverse tattoo, so you'll get him the whole kit. What do you mean by the whole kit? Like a whole precon? There are, I don't know who the commanders of the precons are. Welcome back. So we have, helming these up, we have Food and Fellowship, Riders of Rohan, the Elven Council, and the Hosts of Mordor. Mordor, I think, is the most expensive one because it's the best one. The Galadriel, Sauron. I've heard the Mordor one is the best one and has the most value in it, but it's also the most expensive one since Wizards doesn't do MSRP anymore. They all cost different. When did I get into Magic the Gathering? It's kind of split answer. Back in college, friends got me in right around Scars of Mirrodin, which was 2010, I believe. I was terrible. I didn't even understand how the stack worked. back then, but I played in standard for a while. I played in standard up through Theros block release date. Up through like 2013, I played through original Theros. So for like 3 years back then. Then I took like a 7-year break, and then this girl that I was talking to that has ghosted me twice now in life. I don't plan on talking to her ever again. She got me back into Commander she got me into Commander at the beginning of 2020, right before the pandemic. So it was like 3 years, then a 7-year break, then right before the pandemic, she got me back into Commander. So like I got really into it, and then the pandemic hit and had no one to play with. But then as soon as the game store opened back up for business, I started showing up on Commander nights. And I didn't know how Commander playdays worked at the game store, so I like brought a little sign with me that said accepting all challengers, because I didn't understand like how friendly people are at game stores. You can literally just show up and anyone will play with pretty much anyone there. It's a really cool environment. 13 years of nerd. Whether you're new, you're old, as long as you're interested in the game, people will play with you. This one's Frodo. Oh, this one has 2 commanders. It's partners. That's cool. So it's green, black, white. I think it's Abzan. You're mostly into Pokemon. Pokemon's cool. I never learned how to play. I liked collecting the cards as a kid though. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh! I liked collecting the cards growing up, but my friends and I didn't know how to play the game, and the rules were really complicated for a stupid kid, so we just played by the show rules, which made 0 sense. Never got into those hard card games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also complex as shit. Oh, we have one with Eowyn. Pikachu, use Pot of Green. Aragorn. And one card that was pre-selling for a lot was the new Spider Commander, the Spider from Lord of the Rings, because it's like it's a Spider Commander that cares about other spiders. Wow, that went down in price a lot. It was pre-selling for a lot more, I think, but now it's like $2. Used to play Pokemon. You remember tricking a kid into giving you their good card to your common Pikachu, saying it was worth $10,000? You were that guy. Also, Richard sent me some more art. That looks like the basilisk from Harry Potter, almost. Like the head. I'm pretty happy with how this is coming out. Hopefully people think it's cool when it's in the video. I think it's cool. I think it looks neat. And that's a good enough reason to put all this work in for me. Okay. Gotta do something with my free time. Oh, this weekend I've got plans. Going to like a festival thing in Athens on Saturday. Imagine trading based off of anything other than besides how cool it is. And it was so much harder to trade well back then, before like all the trading card websites existed. I was taken advantage of a lot when I was new to Magic by people who actually knew what they were doing. So I just don't really trade at all anymore because of my bad experience with a few bad actors. Nowadays it's easier though, because you can just like bring up the website and say this is worth this is worth that. That's an equal trade. Hasta la vista, babies. Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger now? Is there an Arnold Schwarzenegger raid? Nah, Mr. Beast was so yesterday. Trying to use AI to generate the prompt. The statue of a man with a fire hydrant on his head. I don't think they're going to be raiding anybody ever again, Shactus. Given that they are confirmed dead. They raided heaven. What makes you think they went to heaven? Most billionaires got there through exploitation, so they probably went to hell. Earth raid. All I know is you don't reach billionaire status without inheriting it or without exploiting the working class. If the system was not broken, billionaires would not exist. Michael Jordan bought a franchise for $275 million in 2010 and sold it for $3 billion in 2023. A franchise of what? Oh, an NBA team? Charlotte Hornets. Wow. What if you found $1 billion? I guess that's different. I don't think anybody has ever in the history of forever just found $1 billion though. That's a lot of dollar bills. They're like, I'm sure there are exceptions to the billionaire rule of becoming a billionaire by exploiting the working class, but like those are like crypto billionaires, which got there basically through pump and dump schemes, which is what crypto has been historically. I don't know. team was asked, they went 759 one season. I feel like you saying they were asked tells us which number was wins and which one was loses. Yeah, I guess you didn't need the clarification there. That's pretty funny. Just in case we have some slow people in here. We're getting there. This is the complicated thing to paint out. I would be done with this video already if I wasn't busy doing this. Too, that's the funny part. It's like video is already edited. I just have to throw the cards on screen and say this is what they and match them up to the audio. I decided to do this. I know Twitch has a fishing category. I did not know that. It makes sense though. They have a hot tub category. They might as well have fishing as well. The two things people put in their dating profiles, hot tubs and fishing. I never understood the appeal of dudes who like they put like a picture of them holding a dead animal in their profile picture on like a dating app or something. If I was a girl, that seems like it would be a turn off. Ultimate combo being in a hot tub and fishing in the same hot tub and catching like a shark. That's the exception to the rule. It's an achievement. Is it though, if everybody does it? Like, I guess it feels good the first time you catch a big fish or whatever. I'm not much of a fisher. Oh, whatever floats your boat. I have had fun fishing the couple times I've gone, like with my brother. Just like showing off a degree. I feel like a degree took more work than catching a fish though, probably. Right? I don't know. I'm not an expert at fishing. School bad, drop out now. If I ever have kids, I don't know what I'm going to tell them about school because it seems like it's a whole lot less necessary nowadays than it used to be. And I know that it's still difficult to find a job without a degree, but I also feel like that is starting to change. Big fish can be really hard to reel in. I guess if that's what girls are into. I don't know, maybe that's why I always struggled to get dates. Because I didn't have a big fish in my picture. That's what I was missing. Modern schools get in the way of people's educations. And they're expensive. Like, if school wasn't so expensive, sure, by all means, go. Like, learn some cool stuff. But, like, it's not worth being in debt for several years. How much girlfriend you have? I have one singular girlfriend because I'm a monogamist. And she is pretty damn cool. We need to update our education systems. We need to update who pays for the school. It's just bizarre to me that the government and your parents want you to go to school so you can become a productive member of society, but they don't want to pay for it. Even though you going to school is to benefit them in terms of growing and expanding the country and adding to the human race. I just want free babysitting. Oh, you're not even just talking about college. You're talking about school in general. All of it. Bad. Yeah, I was talking like specifically to the effects of college. I don't know if I'd recommend it. High school, I'd have to think about. I guess I don't really use anything in real life that I would that I learned in high school, other than Photoshop, which I learned on my own while I was in high school. Yearbook was pretty cool. I learned InDesign, got better at Photoshop. Robotics was pretty cool. But all of like the mandatory classes were pretty worthless. Software and hacking are the only things you didn't go to school for. To be fair, I did end up in a job that was relevant to what I went to school for. But at the same time, I feel like I also would have still had this job anyway had I not gone to school, because I was already interning here. Oh, and art school was expensive, and I was in debt for several years after, and I would have a lot more money right now if I hadn't been in debt for several years after. I definitely wouldn't recommend going to a private school. Like if someone wants to go to SCAD, I would probably say, don't do it. Bad idea. It costs a whole lot of money. But public school on a scholarship where you're not paying for it, sure. I feel like most art schools are a scam. SCAD is very well regarded in the industry, especially for animation and visual effects. But what they don't tell you is that those job positions are almost all contract based, so you're almost never gonna get a staff position, and you're gonna be out of a job in a month while you're looking for your next job, and it's apparently very stressful and hard and doesn't pay that well in some of the highest living expense cities in the US. So great school if that's what you want to do for a living, but good luck getting a position where you can pay back your loans, especially since it's all contract based and visual effects artists are treated like garbage with crunch time all the time. I know, because I have friends who are in VFX and a lot of them hate it. I'm really glad I ended up where I did. SCAD was a good school. It's not a scam. They did teach cool things. They taught the things that I wanted to learn. But very expensive. It would only be a scam if you didn't get what you went there for, which is an education. Did get an education, did get a diploma. Still not worth the price. Some art schools are scams though, like the for-profit ones. But even so, I know people who are very successful in their careers who went to those schools as well. Oh, I don't know. It's pretty cool how they have multiple like art panoramas or art like, so like this is 6 separate magic cards, but all the art connects. It's really cool how they did that. Flash of the Balrog. Sting the Glinting Dagger. Aragorn, Company Leader. Boromir, Warden of the Tower. Flame of Anor. The Balrog. Neat. Oh, we are so close. Let's just make it up. Here we go. Look, that's a spike now. I can live with that. Maybe. Wonder how much the MTG card artists make per commission? Not nearly enough. I've actually heard they don't pay a whole lot. We can look it up though. How much? And it also varies per card. Are MTG artists paid well? This is... When was this posted? According to Reddit, average illustrator receives anywhere from 400 to 600 per card. More established artists report having been paid 1,200 to 1,300 per card. I mean, assuming how much of a back and forth there is between Wizards and the art being done, it's like, that's probably like, it probably takes like up to or over a month, if I had to guess, to finish, to get one approved. So that is not super great pay. Granted, they're probably also working on other stuff simultaneously or have multiple card commissions at once per set. So I don't know, they probably get paid like a living wage would be my guess, but not like, they're not like wealthy, they're not like rich. On average, artwork for a single card pays around 400 to 600 with a possibility of up to 1,500 for more established artists. So like if you're a more established artist, I guess you're making decent, but not great. Estimated total pay for a concept artist at Wizards is about 66K, which is barely a livable wage these days, given the housing crisis. So I guess to answer your question, not fantastic, but I guess they're doing something they really enjoy for a living. It's also just like really fucking huge bragging rights to say I painted this Magic card. And then Wizards also gives them artist proofs, which is their card art on a blank white background, and they often sell those with custom art at like conventions and stuff. But still, I feel like they should pay more than that, since the cards are so widely sold, and Wizards is like or Hasbro is like a billion-dollar company because of Magic the Gathering. This we'll just ignore. Granted, I'm making these videos and advertising their game for free. Bet they make more money at cons signing cards. Probably. It is interesting how little they pay. I would have expected more, honestly. I would have expected upwards like $2-3 grand. Need around $21 an hour to live. It also depends where you're living, because cost of living is very different depending on where you go. Like 21 an hour is not gonna be livable in like New York City or the middle of Atlanta or something. But out in the middle of like Oklahoma or something, sure. We're gonna have to manually paint in some extensions here for this headdress on average. Out in Oklahoma, you'd be living comfortably. Average cost of living US. Average cost is about $2,500 to $3,500 per month, depending on your location and lifestyle. So let's see, you work 40 hours a week, 4 months in a year. So 40 hours a week times 21 equals that, times 4 per month puts you at like 3,260. That's gross income. That's pre-tax. So taxes are gonna wreck you a little bit, but you will still be in the average. Let's see. Georgia income tax. In this range, it's 3%. This 0.03 equals like $100. Yeah, you're still. But then there's also federal income tax. You're still definitely in the comfortable range. If you have roommates. At like $3,000, you're not even gonna be able to afford a 1-bed apartment in a lot of areas. Because that's gonna take up like half your income or more. Average rent US. Average rent is about $1,700 for an 890 square foot apartment in the US. So like let's say like $3,000 you have left after taxes minus 1,702 leaves you $1,298 for gas, groceries, utilities, internet, phone. Not great. Livable, but not great. Being an adult is expensive. Never gonna live in a big city. If you want to live there, you're the richer. I don't live in a big city and it's still expensive where I am because good schools, good location. I live in the suburbs. And I think my city has like the highest rent in Georgia. And it's outside of the city. Granted, I'm not renting anymore, which is nice. Okay, cut this out. You'll probably become an electrician. That's not a bad career field to go into. It'll always be needed. I think trade school is a very solid career path. Almost there, and then we have to extend it a little bit so that there's room for parallax. We also have the option, if we ever need to extend it in Blender as well, faking it with extra geometry or something. I think that's passable. Oh shit. I'm an hour late to feed my cats. I just looked at the time. How did I lose track of that? Damn. I will be right back. Okay. Your grandpa was a millwright? I'm gonna go into like hermit looking pose where I'm all curled up because this is what's comfortable for me. So deal with it. Alright, headdress is more or less done. I think we can go ahead and cut out Zivris as well from the headdress, and then we can extend it manually. Something like that's probably pretty good. What does a millwright do? I guess I can Google it. That's why it's hard to have like text conversations with people that you're just getting to know, because they'll say something that sounds cool, you don't know what it does, and the entire option of asking about it, like what does that mean or whatever, is off the table because everybody can just Google anything now. Paint all this out, get like a nice outline around this, and then we can just do paint bucket fill. Okay, have to figure out how to extend this some. I think we're just gonna sort of paint it in. You're back. Welcome back. I didn't know you were gone. I was gone, so I didn't know you were gone. I asked what a millwright is. We'll try to extend this down here some so that it looks cool. Just make something that looks neat. Doesn't need to be perfect by any means because it's going to be behind the head most of the time. Just paint in something that looks like it could potentially make logical sense for an extension. So we'll say this one extends down as well. So when we put the dude in front of it, nobody's ever going to see that. Oh man, I left the door open. You can hang out down here. You're not allowed in there. Ugh. Cat came downstairs. They're generally not allowed in the office right now because they were fighting and they knocked stuff over one day, and I don't want that to happen anymore. Also, normally you would do this with like a drawing tablet or something. I'm just winging it with a mouse, raw dogging it. I have techniques for like kind of matching this, but like notice I'm adding like some noise to the colors by just color picking lots of different areas. Make sure we're covering behind him well enough. Maybe extend this some too. Lots of different colors from there. Fill it in to where it looks like it would fit. Maybe like give us some shadows, I don't know. They install, maintain, and repair industry machinery. That's pretty cool. Sounds like a solid job. Sounds like a necessary job. Fill in all the green. And now we have some depth behind his head. A little bit more down here. We'll just paint. We'll just again like paint it in and then add some nice splotchiness to it. So we just need space. They just need stuff to exist behind him for when the camera gets close. That's all. I can do some like small speckles and various details of whatever we think this might look like to make it look more painted. Worked on a machinery in a Ford factory, so your grandpa has a permanent Ford discount even after retirement. That's pretty sick. Another good way to get, yeah, see, it kind of blends in, is like if you pick like tones where it's anti-aliased, you can get like faded tones or lighter tones so it's not all so dark. I'm just trying to make it look like it fits. That looks pretty good. You bought your dad's current car. Oh, she's exploring. She hasn't been in the basement in a minute. They're definitely both not allowed down here at the same time. He's up in the guest room right now, eating his dinner. Finally, I think we need to extend this some. So we'll just extend down like this. Let's get in just some color blocking first and then splotch it up. I think that's the easiest way to go. Oh, we can match this up to this. So we have something behind his face. That's some nice splotchiness here. Maybe streak this up so it matches, so it looks like it fits. I bought a new cat tower for them today. I haven't had the time to put it together yet. And it came in the mail today. I bought it the other day. I haven't had time to put it together yet. But but it was like, on a huge discount at Amazon. It was really hard to pass up. It was like $100-something cat tower with a flash deal for like $60. And they definitely need another cat tower upstairs since I only have the one down here right now. And this one's really hard to move since they're not allowed down here anymore. Okay, I think we've extended this probably enough. Maybe extend this one a little bit further. Maybe even extend it back into this one. That'd be kind of cool. Add some various color tones throughout. Maybe even... We just need stuff that exists for when we're looking behind the head. You're hard to get out of there. Ah, the princess has returned. Say hi to camera. Love you. She's such a pretty cat. Oh, she's purring. She's also shedding like crazy. I brush her too. She is shedding all over me. I don't know if you can hear the purring or not. I love my kitty cats. I wish they would stop fighting. They don't fight most of the time anymore, but in the middle of the night they chase each other. Last night I just closed my bedroom door. Oh my god, so much fur. All over. Hairy girl, we're gonna brush you somewhere now. I feel good. Oh my goodness, girl. That's a lot of fur. Yowzers. Hairy baby. Alright, you can go. Oh my god, now I'm covered in fur. That's kind of gross. Okay. Got the crown done. We have let's put this in its own folder as well. We'll call this crown. We have Sivris. We have the altar. None of this needs painting over, except for maybe Sivris to cover up that. To like replace the altar. Oh man, I've furred everywhere now. Girl, you are shedding. We'll go ahead and do content aware fill for that. Chocolate chip cookies were invented in 1938. Interesting. So we'll select that and we'll do edit content aware fill rather than generative fill. That way we can select specifically what we want to reference. Just so it'll look like a continuation of the tail rather than whatever the AI decides to generate. That looks better than the altar at least. Then we can paste some highlights on there. So we can get like a splotch, turn the hardness down. Just paint some highlights on here. A splotchy pattern so it looks like there's roughness. That works for me. So now we have to do the same thing over here. This one. Let's use the polygon lasso. Edit content aware fill. And works for me. Oh, and then we need to extend Sivris down behind the altar a little bit, probably. Yeah. So for that, we'll just extend some of his details. Just so we have some stuff to extend back here. And then we'll also chroma distance, it'll look fine, but we're also going to detail up this with some speckles and stuff as well. We just want to extend past the altar here so looking behind the altar doesn't reveal more altar. What am I doing? So, see how the altar goes in front of him? When it's 3D and the camera moves, we might see pieces of him that are behind the altar. So I'm just extending him a little bit in a messy way that looks plausible. So that when we see behind the altar, it doesn't just look like a clone of the altar. It's going to take a little bit of time here to paint this. And we'll just match the print detail by speckling it, and then from a distance it'll look fine. Especially since, again, this is not going to be visible most of the time. It's behind the altar. It's only when the camera's moving or when the card is moving. We just want to get nice color difference details in here so it doesn't look like one solid color. Maybe extend this down a little bit. I don't know what these details are because it's such a low resolution image that we're working with. At least it doesn't look like the altar anymore. So now if the camera moves, we'll have a little bit more detail here. Might not be enough, but that's okay. We can always paint more later. Now, the hard part. So we have him, we have the crown, we have the altar, now the background. Which means we have to remove him. This is not gonna be easy. Well, I guess step one, let's just see how it does with like a rough cutout. Can I just take the layers I already have and delete those layers from another layer? Alright, so the problem is like behind this brick wall, for instance, or like behind this snake tail, that detail doesn't exist. That has not been painted. So I'm gonna have to like cut him out and generative fill it. And see if it actually works. So yeah, I mean, I can use these layers to select. I could like select the various masks, which is probably what I will do. And then expand this selection a little bit. Oh, where's my altar? So then do you like select, modify, expand by like 15 pixels? Yeah, no, you're on point for the selection. I'm just wondering how well it'll generate this much. To remember some things. I guess one way to find out. Let's see what it comes up with. And then I also probably need to select the purple streaks as well. Okay, we're gonna have to select the purple streaks as well. Could always keep trying over and over again. I think the purple streaks being available for it to draw inspiration from is being problematic. So we're gonna try chopping those out. Probably get rid of a lot of these gaps, honestly. I also need to do the crystal ball as well as its own object. Get rid of this artifact as well. While we're here. I like that. The stuff behind the altar doesn't matter a whole lot. The stuff behind the character matters more. Alright, let's do it in front of the altar. Because like right here, this is just gonna intersect as geometry with this wall. It's passable. Especially since none of this is ever gonna be seen. You're back. I'm Chris. Nice to meet you back. Let's try a couple more. Where'd my cat go? That ain't it. That was a knee slapper. Ow! Fuck, dude, that hurt. Jeez, ow. Didn't even make a good sound. That was a knee slapper. Oh, God damn, that hurts. Oh, man. Don't slap your knee, kids. That hurts. I was just trying to get a good sound. Valid for a short. That was the goal. That's why I went to full screen. I'm very YouTube short-minded now. In terms of like, I look for opportunities to hit the record the past 2 minutes button so I can make shorts. I have some good ones from the past couple streams I still need to edit. Nothing involving the submarine. I feel like I should talk more about that. Ugh. It's like the parts that are covered. Honestly, something like this might work. So again, this will never be seen ever. I should add a wrecked submarine or pieces of debris in the ocean behind you. I had the submarine there last night, like I showed you, but that feels in bad. This feels in poor taste now that we know what happened. As long as you make it into one of them every once in a while, you don't care what's in them. The shorts have not been performing great, but I feel like I'm getting better at editing them. I feel like my Disney impression was pretty good. Just give me enough to retire. And I will do every voice in your movie. So like, here I am as the princess in Frozen. Hi, it's me. I'm the princess in Frozen. And then here I am as the prince in Frozen. Hi, it's me. I'm the prince in Frozen. Then here I am as the princess's sister in Frozen. Hi, it's me. I'm the princess's sister in Frozen. I'm a princess's sister. Look at that. I think I'm pretty good. I think I nailed it. I think Disney, you know how to hit me up. I'm live on Wednesdays and Saturdays. As long as I don't feel like not doing it, just show up.
Today's Thursday.
Let me know, and I'll do it. I'll do it. Just pay for my retirement. I'm wondering if it's picking up that I'm advertising my channel at the end of it, and it's not liking that. But that shouldn't matter for YouTube since I'm advertising YouTube. TikTok might care about that. I might try without the end slide a couple times. TikTok has not been great performance either, just a couple hundred views. So I will continue trying. And see what happens. Because I also feel like it'll have the effect of if someone likes one thing and subscribes, like the cool thing about evergreen content and it always being there is if they go click on your channel, now people that really like something you made are going to go back and look at your older stuff. So the same thing has happened with my Magic the Gathering channel where you make one video and people like it, so they go look at your other stuff and it lifts all of your other videos back up as well. So as long as you keep making stuff, the newer stuff encourages people to watch the older stuff. It's a good system. I think there needs to be an addendum to the never give up though. Give up if you're burnt out or like take a break or something, because it's not worth burning yourself out. I've been there. It's super not fun. I'm just going to say industrial and see what it gives me. At this point, I have accepted that this will probably never be a career path for me. And that's okay. I'm doing it because it's fun. Sorry, I trailed off there at the end of my sentence and turned into like... gross. Now I'm doing this because it's fun and I enjoy it. And it's something to do with my free time. Which is a much better reason. Oh. Hey there. Now we're making progress. Not that one. That is surprisingly not terrible. Type seductive whale. I think it's gonna say no. It's not saying no. Damn. Okay, you get a point, Shaq. That's pretty good. Look at that seductive pose. That's so good. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I love it. That's a YouTube short. Also have fun editing the YouTube shorts as well. Like it's fun piecing those together because I know like whether it's popular or not, whether it gets viewers or not, if it makes me laugh, that's what makes me happy. And going back and watching these clips, I have a good time because it makes me laugh, which is selfish, but it's fun. I think this is pretty solid for an option. I think that's a really strong contender because it's not, it looks like it's building off of what's already here, which is nice. So we'll save this as an option. Then we'll do the selection again. And move to a new layer. And do a generative fill using the same prompt. Alleyway, because that seemed to get pretty good results. No, it's not quite as good. Not bad. Not a huge fan of the brightness right there since it's dark right there originally. Those are not terrible options, but they're not great. Dark alleyway. Type twerking elephant. I'll do that next. That's not a dark alleyway. I think that one option we have is probably our best one. Let's try again. Okay, let's try like a dark corridor. That's not terrible. I still think that one option is our best one. That's not terrible. That's not bad at all. It adds a little bit too much right here. That's not dark. I think this is our best option right here. Most of this will never be seen, and the stuff that it filled in up here is pretty solid. So I think we'll go with this for our backdrop. This will be background. Ooh, we did lose part of the brick wall though. Like right here. That's not good. We can make it work. Can always just fill that in as well. I'm sorry, I'm looking at my cat. I don't know what she's looking at. What you doing up there? What you doing? Then let's... Oh, we still have to do all the glowiness too. God damn. This is such a tough one. Time for twerking elephant. Oh no, I was talking to my cat. She's over there on the cat tower, looking cute. I'll show you a picture. Oh. Lens is smudged. It looks like I'm taking pictures of the snake thing. No, I promise I'm taking pictures of my cat. I'll show you. Also, just realized that wall is also green screen. That's pretty funny, though. I'm gonna back up and watch so I can see what that looked like. Oh, I backed up too far. Oh my god, it really does look like I'm just turning back talking to the snake. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh. What you doing up there? You're so cute. So now I have to do all of the purple bits. This is definitely gonna be the hard part. Where twerk? Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot to do a twerking elephant. So I was too busy talking to my cat. The elephant's not twerking. That one kind of is. That one definitely is. That's pretty funny. It also looks like an eldritch horror. Oh my god, what is going on there? What did you come back to? Shactus told me to do a twerking elephant. Okay, let's do purple. Let's do all the glowy now. I have no fucking clue how to handle this. Dude, asking into the weirdest prompts is such a good pastime. I mean, you get better results on Bing AI. Bing AI uses OpenAI and it does a really good job. So I could just say twerking elephant. Prompt has been blocked. Wow, we can't even do a seductive whale. Okay, so this is more strict than Photoshop even. We do a dancing elephant. L Bing L. Oh, I don't have music on. See, that's cute. Elephant dancing in a club. Elephant DJ in a club. Photorealistic. Nice. Very nice. Is there a limit or like credits? There's a limit where for your quick generations, it'll still generate after you run out of these quick generations, and I honestly haven't noticed a speed difference. I don't get why big AI fears more adult topics. Gives you 100 boosted generations, but honestly it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, I haven't noticed the speed difference once I run out of boosted ones. And then the boosted ones come back. Like, I got to 0, and now it gave me 100 more, I guess. Elephant dancing. Suggestively. Content warning. God damn it. Seem to reset almost daily for you. I guess Microsoft has the funds. Stuffed toy elephant DJ in a club. Photorealistic. Probably because no one's using Bing. It does a really good job though. That's so cute. This is a way better job than Photoshop. Let's see. Plastic toy elephant DJ in a club, photorealistic. Elephant dancing to Cardi B music. Use Bing for the points. What points are associated with Bing? Do I have points? Microsoft rewards. What? What can you use the rewards points on? This one's pretty good. Looks more like a CG render than a plastic toy though. Plastic wind-up toy elephant. You're up to 6,446 points just for using Edge. 1,300 points is equal to $1. Damn, it's not a wind-up toy, but it is cute. I can use it on a Roblox. You can get Amazon gift cards? Richard, you can get an Amazon gift card. You save up for food gift cards. Sweepstakes for a $5,000 Amazon gift card. Damn, I gotta start using Edge, huh? Domino's. Burger King. Target, Walmart, Taco Bell. Where's my McDonald's gift card? I might actually go there again sometime in the future because it was not that bad. What's up, STP? How's it going? We're fucking around with AI. We got sidetracked on what I was working on. Okay, I need the purple streaks separated, but they're transparent. This is hard. How do I solve this? You're about to get a $10 Burger King gift card. Is Burger King even good? I haven't been there in a very long time. I think the last time I went to Burger King was with you and Katie, Richard, forever ago. Like years ago. Like almost a decade ago, probably. Whataburger opened in Georgia and it's pretty decent. It's a pretty good fast food place. It's like affordable too. A lot of places getting pricey. You have 3 Whataburgers in Woodstock? Are you saying Burger King is better than Whataburger? I thought Whataburger was pretty good. It's your least favorite of any joint near you? That's interesting. I thought their burgers were pretty good. I liked, one, I like that they're open 24/7. That's a huge benefit for me because I'm a night owl. But also the patty melt was pretty good. And the sweet and spicy bacon burger is pretty good. The portions are a good size, and the onion rings are an absolute banger. Then the shakes are really good too and cheap. And when you get a shake, you get it's like it's huge. It's huge for such a low price to upgrade to a shake from a drink. I'm a fan. I like Whataburger. Good shit. You have to go with their all-time favorites menu though and get the patty melt or the spicy bacon burger. Went to Sonic for the first time a month ago. Their slushies are pretty good. Wait, you don't like Waffle House, Richard? They had root beer shakes a few years ago when you were in Texas, and the closer you got to Waco, they had Dr. Pepper. They have a Dr. Pepper shake available right now at the Georgia location. I don't like Dr. Pepper, so I haven't tried it, but they have it. You do like Waffle House. Least favorite of any joint near you, including Waffle House. Waffle House is like S tier, but also more expensive than Whataburger for what I get. McDonald's, I'm glad it wasn't like hyped up for me like In-N-Out was, because In-N-Out is trash. Like In-N-Out, don't get me wrong, it's a fine fast food burger, but everybody in California talks like it's the second goddamn coming of Jesus Christ, and it's just not. It's just an okay fast food burger with soggy fries. Waffle House has better burgers than Whataburger? I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I've ever had a Waffle House burger though. You have the chance of a free show / fight when you go to Waffle House. Dude, I love Waffle House. I know my order by heart. It's a Texas bacon cheesesteak melt, double cheesesteak, double order hash browns, smothered, covered, diced, peppered, and chunked with a blueberry waffle. I'm a Georgia boy. Checkers has a burger with fries on it and looks so good. Not to mention Checkers has the best wings around. I don't think I've been to Checkers sober in a really long time. I haven't been drunk in a really long time either, but I've been more recently drunk than sober. Unless it was White Castle that we went to. I don't think White Castle's here though. It was not in Atlanta. This was back like way before even my heart surgery. It's probably like 2016, 2017. Went while I was drunk with friends one night. I don't think I even got food. They did. That looks pretty dope. Now I'm hungry. Damn. Double fry lovers. That looks terrible. I'm sorry. I don't want potato flavor on my burger. I want bacon on my burger. I feel like Whataburger was pretty good and reasonably priced. Burger King I haven't been in a while. McDonald's was reasonably priced because it was a buy one get one, so I got mine for free. Gotta get the garlic parm wings though. Oh, classic wings. Love a basic Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. I'll agree with that. But the problem is Sunday is my eat out day. I cook or eat leftovers almost every day of the week. So I eat out on Sunday. Chick-fil-A is not really an option. I'm on a budget. I gotta be careful with how much I spend on things. Gotta respect the Sabbath. I like hot dogs. Five Guys has a really good hot dog, but who wants to pay $7 for a fucking hot dog? Five Guys is just completely out of the question for me right now because they're so goddamn expensive. So for eating out, anything like under $15. Closer to 10 ideally. Want a hot dog, just drive to Costco. The way they cook them at Five Guys is really good though. Lately, let's see, Sunday I did Panda Express, I think. You can spend like $12 and get a huge meal there. Not a burger, of course, but it's pretty good. They didn't hire you? Panda Express? Did you apply there? You can't tell me that doesn't look good. Oh, Five Guys didn't hire you? I've heard they pay pretty well too, like decently. There's a Whataburger in Buford as well? Interesting. I didn't realize there were so many in Georgia now. There are 5 in Georgia. Woodstock, Thomasville, Kennesaw, Cumming, Buford. Go try it. Here in a minute, like go try it tonight. It also might just not be for you, you know? Like I like it. That doesn't mean you have to like it. Also, do you like onion rings? Because their onion rings are really good. I would say get large onion rings and get a shake. Strawberry shake was really good. I was a fan of both of these. I was not the biggest fan of their regular bacon cheeseburger. I will say that, too mustardy. Cause I'm not a big mustard person. My girlfriend likes the jalapeno cheeseburger. They also have 24/7 breakfast, but the onion rings are really good if you like onion rings, and then their shakes are extremely good. It was like a really solid strawberry shake, and it was gigantic for the price. Man, I'm hungry now. Oh, they do have the Dr. Pepper shake on their website. You've never had onion rings. I'm a huge fan of onion rings. I like onions in general. Damn, this is just making me hungry. Shit. There's a place that sold potato and ham soup. You would go there. That sounds bad? I'm trying to fix... Like, I like ham. I like potatoes. I'm not a big soup person. I'm trying to figure out how those two go together. I guess, like when I go to Waffle House, I get ham chunks in my hash browns, so I guess that makes sense. Whataburger's like 2 miles from your place. That's convenient. I have to drive like 20 minutes up to exit 14 to get Whataburger if I want it. I hope they open one in Alpharetta. That would be nice. No, I can see ham and potatoes working. Waffle House is closer. The closest restaurant to me, which is closed by now, is I think Zaxby's, or Q is pretty close too. I don't know why I'm saying all these. I'm basically doxing myself. Marco's is pretty close. You live near everything? I live near a lot of stuff. I like where I am. You don't live 7 minutes from my local game store. Potato and ham soup is your favorite food? What does that look like? I would try that. That looks pretty appetizing. That looks like baby vomit. No, like this one. Like that looks pretty appetizing. This one looks too watery. This one looks pretty good. This one too watery. Like the creamy one looks good. That looks pretty good. That looks like baby vomit. Yours typically has less ham in it. I like the chunks though. I like the chunks. Getting Whataburger for a second chance? Oh no, what are you gonna get? You have to at least get a shake while you're there. Their shakes are really good. I'll stay on until you get back. I wonder if his location also just sucks. Okay, the glow. Worst case scenario, redo it. So I need to just like do it, right? It's convenient because you can use ham bones to get the ham and broth. Interesting. I'm not a big ham eater. I don't just go buy ham, but I also don't have anything against it. Like ham's pretty good. You love ham? Is it one of your favorite foods? I'm wondering if we need like a high contrast so we can see what the edges of this look like. I have nothing against ham. Like I like a good ham sandwich or something. I don't buy it that often. Like a Publix deli ham sandwich with honey mustard topping on it, on one of their pretzel rolls. It's one of the ones that they sell like in the little refrigerated section next to the sub counter. That's a really good sandwich. Finishing ham right now. Oh, you just eat it like by itself? I guess that makes sense. That's like a typical like holiday dinner or breakfast or lunch or something. Let me see if I can find a picture of this. Ham and Gouda sandwich. They don't have a good picture of it because it's in the plastic container. But it's on like a pretzel roll, so the bread is like really dense and chewy like a pretzel, and it has like a lot of ham on it, a slice of Gouda, and then they give you like this honey mustard sauce that's really good. Love this sandwich. Every time it's there, I'll buy it for like a lunch or two during the week. You're back. That was fast. Maybe like if you hate it, maybe your location just sucks. The one incoming is pretty good. Oh, you got dressed. You're leaving now. I'm gonna look up the Google reviews for the Woodstock location. That's like 3.6 stars. That's not great. Let's see. Newest reviews are all pretty good. The older reviews are low. It's also always crowded there. Like there's always a line, at least where I am. Should get a camera and live stream you fishing when you get to Michigan next week. Live streaming out in the wild is not super easy. You could try doing it from like a phone or something though. I believe tomorrow's already Friday. Fast week. Granted, I had a short week. I took Monday off. Tighten up the edges a little bit better on these. on these streaks. That one's literally coming out of the thing. This is gonna be really janky. Might have to manually paint some streaks. That's a funny combo. So I got distracted by a combo on Magic the Gathering on Twitter. Probably leave on the 27th. Yep, Twitter. Just cut out that red glow altogether. I have an idea. Let's see what this looks like through different color channels. That can be a good way to pull a mask. That's not bad. for a start. Maybe we'll isolate it like this and then just paint in our own. So I have to paint stuff out manually, but a lot less. Let's do it on curves layer so we can adjust it. Tell it to only affect the layer below. Good start. Let's see. Brother just sent me his live location. He's sure enough in line for Whataburger. So you can see like the white is matching the wisps since we grabbed the blue channel. There's still some stuff we have to paint out. But I do think this is a good start. Let's duplicate this and try to selectively do a different part. Let's try it up here. Sometimes you have to do this in like multiple passes and combine them. Oh shit. Well, that already helps some. Let's try to isolate the blue wisps up here. Let's see. Might require a different color channel. No, it's just gonna be tough any way you look at it. Let's I mean, we know. We can go ahead and paint out a lot of this stuff, get rid of a lot of the noise. This will just help us get nicer looking masks. We're still gonna have to do some manual painting, I believe. Have I ever been fishing? I have. I've gone on boats before with my uncle who's very into fishing. And my brother and I have gone to the lake to go fishing before. I'm terrible at it. I've also been fishing in the Boy Scouts. And also there was a place up near where I grew up where you could go for the day to go fishing in their little ponds. I don't think that really counts though. But it's fun. It's an enjoyable day out on the lake. I don't know if I'd actually care for the active fishing in general, but just hanging out on the lake all day like that's always a good time. Now we're getting somewhere. All this we can paint out. Let's see. Nothing up here. This seems potentially usable. I think we're onto something here. These are a lot closer than we were getting. Maybe make this a little bit darker in here, but not like all the way dark. I think we'll end up with a pretty decent mask here. Oh, another thing we can just do is clone stamp from areas since we're just making a mask. So we want a mask for the glow, not for the stuff behind the glow. Just want it to look smooth and wispy. It's my favorite condiment. Tough call. Lately, I'm a really big fan of tzatziki sauce. Obviously, I like ketchup. That's an easy answer. Hot sauce is great, depending on the hot sauce. God, I'm hungry again. Fuck. I mean, shit. I mean, shoot. Hot sauces, yeah. Big. I like the truff hot sauces as well. I know those are a little bit overrated, but those are pretty good. Barbecue sauce is good. It depends on the barbecue sauce though. Like, I like a good like tomato-based barbecue sauce. I'm not a fan of the mustard-based ones. Buffalo sauce is really good. Ooh, Zaxby's sauce is really good. Baby Ray's is the only worthy barbecue sauce. Disagree. There's a restaurant in the general area around me. This place has like some of the best barbecue sauce I have ever had, but you can only get it at this restaurant. They have 2 locations in Georgia. Baby Ray's is good, don't get me wrong. I like this better. This is my favorite barbecue restaurant by a long shot. Their smoked pork and chicken is amazing. God, I'm so hungry now. I hate this. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Might go eat the second half of what I cooked for dinner, not have leftovers for lunch, and just go out to lunch tomorrow. Get a burger or something. Since we did so much talking about fast food burgers today. Getting some leftover chicken nuggets. Continue working on our mask here, which is working surprisingly decently. Like the manual painting on a mask like this is a whole lot easier than what I was trying to do. That looks like wispy magic. So I'm gonna use this as a mask on a color layer, and we can get just the wispiness isolated. God, I'm so hungry. Let's see, let's go ahead and paint out everywhere though. That is not gonna have magic wispiness, which includes up here. You have a personal reservoir of ketchup. Okay, well, what brand of ketchup do you go for? That's an important question. Just get cheap Heinz. That's a pretty good option. I think I have Heinz in the fridge right now. Heinz or Hunt's are both fine with me. Although the only true option for ketchup was the green Shrek ketchup from whenever the hell that was. You have hundreds of ketchup packets in your room. Interesting. I have a ketchup bottle in my fridge. Does that count for anything? Took a handful from you to school one day. Oh, every day. I guess that's a way to profit. I thought you were just crushing them. Kids did used to do that back when I was in school too. Most of this is not wispiness. Say it's probably fine to just paint most of this out. Especially since a lot of this is AI generated stuff that's not even going to be seen. Won't make this completely black, but we will darken it a good bit. Your cat just bit you. My cat does that too. He's a little biter. Should you bite him back? I think it does establish dominance, but you're also gonna get hair in your face and your mouth. So I don't know if it's worth it at the end of the day. Gets hair everywhere anywhere. You have like a domestic long hair or something, or like a long hair cat? It is now past midnight. I was gonna go play Zelda after the stream tonight, but that ain't happening. We're getting there though. This is actually looking pretty good for a mask. Fill in some of these details to make the wispiness more apparent in some areas and less apparent in others. Gotta play only up sometime though. I'll make a point of doing that on stream if y'all remind me. I do need to finish up this Magic the Gathering video though, and then start the next ones. The 2 videos I want to make after this one. It's not a short game. If it's a rage game, does that mean that you can't save your progress too? Oh, you can save your progress. Or no, you can't save your progress. Oh, no saving. So you have to restart every time? That sounds up my alley. I'm a big fan of stuff like Spelunky. This side already looks pretty solid. This side is getting there. Just don't know what we're painting to do over here. I'm painting at a lower opacity so we can get a nicer transition on the mask. Hey, get off that table! You know you're not allowed over there. Don't you fucking dare. Oh. Now I'm looking the opposite direction of the snake. Alright, so this we can paint like to make a wispy trail here. My cat is not bright. Trying to figure out what has purple and what doesn't is hard. At this point. Too many people where you live? Too many people everywhere. Except the bottom of the ocean, I guess. Oh my god, that's dark. I'm not gonna respond to that because I might get banned. Plus, it never left. It's still very much a thing. People just kind of decided to ignore that it exists. It's gone now. 0 cases. I had it earlier this year. It's not terrible for a wispy mask. God help you. What happened? Is the gas station food bad? Gas station McRib. Oh no. I think this is a pretty good first pass. And copy this. Paste it into the layer mask of this layer. Turn it off. Turn off. I'm not organized in this project. Oh, this was my attempt at doing the wispiness. So we're altered, crown, background, wispies. Ooh. So now I just have to paint to make it look similar to the original. And then we can do this as additive in Blender, I think. And I think it'll work out. It won't look exactly the same as the original, but that's okay. Gonna 100% regret this, feeling it already. Is McDonald's even open this late? McDonald's hours up until 11 p.m. here, or 4 a.m. depending on the location. I don't need it. 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 Don't need it. Don't do it, Chris. I'm hungry. I'm thinking about going to get food, but I don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need the calories or to spend the money. Get some gas station McRib. Well, it is 12:23. I think I'm just gonna go to bed and then wake up and eat something tomorrow. Week. Oh well. I will get strong by eating right and working out. Thanks for hanging out, Richard and Pizza Chew and Cash and everyone else who is here tonight. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night, weekend, day, whatever the hell. Sleep time for me. We made really good progress on this tonight. Probably one more stream of this on Sunday, and I'll be good to animate the rest of the video. Cool.